And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We got a bit of a wet one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris. And always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected.
Ready to go? And the batter will be the shortstop, number 9.
The shortstop, Willie Vasquez.
The wind of the pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and that's how this game gets started. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Next offering is down low. A wind in the pitch. That missed by a lot, and the count's full. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's the Reds DH, Greg Duke. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. One out, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. And another ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And here it comes. And there's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Makes the grab, 2 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Late with the swing there.
1-1.
Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Robbie Waite. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Foul ball there.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss. Get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And that'll do it. Reds lead one, and now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. And pitching in this game, William Yokoyama. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Yokoyama, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulls the string on the changeup. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
And a pitch. And that's in the dirt.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And a good eye there.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Hebert Ruiz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Ground ball, left side. Over to first. What a play. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Here's the catcher, Andy Hawk. Looking for his first big league hit right here. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Hawk goes 6 feet 3 inches, 230 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2025.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. You're up there at the plate. You got to look up in the zone and spin on anything that's down.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1-2 now. Got him. And there's 1 down.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Just missed. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
He swings and fouls one off. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. In the air, center field. Cruz pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman. Right through there for a strike. Second inning here, no score. And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. And it skips into dirt. Close, but called a ball. It's 2-2.
That's when you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looked to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Reds down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In Washington, D.C., ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Steve Gonzalez. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Strike 2. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Towards the line. Great catch. Foul ground up against the wall.
The second baseman.
Now here is Luis Garcia. 3 for 11 in the series coming in. Ball 1 there. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next to hit, Jose Miranda. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Righty to the plate. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting the designated hitter, Willie.
This is Willie Castro.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That misses, and that's ball one.
Count 1-0.
Kicks and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Runner at third, 2 away. And there's the strike. 2-2 now.
3-2.
Dylan Cruz in the on-deck circle for the Nats. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on the shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now a chance for Dylan Cruz. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in, and that will end the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning, and here's the first baseman, Reggie Richmond. Ward back to work. That one fouled off. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets it. One away on a drop third strike.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Next offer in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Abrams sizes this one up. Corrals it. And there's 2 away. So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Reds leadoff man. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one missing low. And a strike. In the dirt, and it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that. Set for the bottom of the third. Down the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. And a pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it falls. And that turns the lineup over.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And that's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had it fooled.
So digging in, Stone Garrett went down on strikes his first time through. Right through there for a strike. And there's a foul ball. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Man at first, one away. Ripped towards third. There's one.
Out.
Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. No score. Back here in Nationals Park as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Greg Duke. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Well, these Reds just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Next to hit, Lamar Galindo.
Nope.
Just missed.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Kicks and deals. And another ball. All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. That one misses. And now 3-0. Robbie Waite hitting on deck circle. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Duke headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And the batter now, Robbie Waite. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. One run across in the frame so far here in the finale of this 4-game set. Line to left, and it goes just foul. 0-2 now. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And now Andy Hawk.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, get that first hit at the big league level.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. In for a strike, 0-1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That just misses, and the count 1-2. And that'll fall for a base hit. Fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
One gone, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's outside. Ball 1. Hawk leads off first with 1 away. Wouldn't chase that time.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Here comes a pitch. Fought off foul. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, another throw. And the inning is over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. And midway in the 4th, it's the Reds 2 and the Nationals nothing. And we're back. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Hebert Ruiz. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Nationals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next pitch is downstairs.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Throws the first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Steve Gonzalez. Flied to left his first time. In there at the knees for a strike. The Nationals trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. There's a swing and a miss.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The second baseman.
And here is Luis Garcia. Doubled in his first AB. That one missed. Next offering in there for a strike. Strike 1. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Morgan makes the catch, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Down the third baseman, number 27. Just off the inside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Kawhi to kick the pitch.
That's a ball.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Around first, heading for 2. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the 5th.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So man aboard, and now the first baseman, Reggie Richmond. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that one in the air center field. Under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Manager out of the dugout now. And it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Thaddeus Ward out of the game. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Jake Irvin gets the call from the pen.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Morton batting with one down, takes a strike. That's to third. Miranda throws to first in time. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ground ball right side. Garcia sends it to first, and that is that. So one left for Cincinnati as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back in Washington, D.C., bottom of the inning. Now, Jose Miranda. Pitch. Miranda, 27 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The wind of the pitch.
That's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot. The pitch. And a foul ball.
And he deals. That clips the corner. And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Righty delivers. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Willie Castro. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Fastball for a strike. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw to first is in time.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
So up next, Dylan Cruz. He's 0 for 1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
The Reds leading by 2, last half of inning number 5. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
2 down, nobody on. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Got it by him for the K. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the top of the 6th. Now at the plate, Greg Duke. The right-hander back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slur. Lamar Galindo, the next to him for the Reds.
Lamar Galindo.
Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's the center fielder.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
First offering. Runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
Late that time, it's strike 2.
Hey, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Andy Hawk getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. And that's in there at the knees. The pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Whoa, that's down.
This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slur. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Reds 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. Now it's going to be Dominic Canzone.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
All game long, he's really done a great job of keeping these hitters guessing. You've got to play with that front foot. He's done exactly that, keeping them off balance.
Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
C.J. Abrams will hit next. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. And the righty deals.
That's outside.
The shortstop takes the ball. Not even close there. And the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That clips the corner.
We got a full count.
The Reds trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. And there's ball 4.
That's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Now this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Count's 1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Inside just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a pitch. Ground ball could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
And we're back at the play. Number 19.
Jose Torres.
Irvin back to work. Pitch in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. On the ground. He handles it himself, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the third baseman.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike. That's in there. And the count 1-2. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
Liner, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't.
He's safe.
And now, Reggie Richmond.
Inside, ball 1.
Misses inside. 1-0. The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Next pitch is outside. Runner on the go. That one fouled off, 2-2. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A two-run homer. It's 4-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. In now for the Reds, Trey Morgan. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-1.
Two runs across in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
It falls in, and that's a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And now it's going to be Greg Duke. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Urban checks the runner, and he's back in safely. That's in for a strike at 95, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He makes the grab. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Up now for Washington, Keibert Ruiz. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
In the air, left field. Galindo snags it. 1 down. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful Major League debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it. And that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment, and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come. But I've really liked what I've seen from him in this one. I think he belongs here.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 outs, base is empty. And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia. And that one is in for a strike.
0-1.
The Reds leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. And a foul ball.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. They trail it here 4-0. We're at the top of the 8th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Lamar Galindo. And the pitch. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
No strike.
That's to third and foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Cruz in position, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Robbie.
And now here is Robbie Waite.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Bases empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 8th. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. In the air, left field, down the line. Canzone makes the grab on the run.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Haw in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. And these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. On to the bottom of the 8th. Up now for Washington, Jose Miranda. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Brooks Kriske, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Number 39 getting loose as well. Late on that fastball. Yokoyama still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Kicks and deals. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Castro stands in now and watches strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The Nats down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Dylan Cruz, the next to hit. That one in the dirt. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late.
So really well today. That two-seam fastball has got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
To the right side. Gets it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for Washington. They're down 4-0. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Holden Powell.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Here's the second baseman.
Cincinnati, the second baseman, Jose Torres.
The pitch. Towards first. Gonzalez. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now the third baseman. And that's downstairs and outside. Up and in, and that's ball 2. Right through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. This one smoked out to left. Canzone makes the catch, and there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Reggie Richmond. He's already homered in this game. On the outside corner, strike 1. And a strike in there. On the ground to first, Gonzalez. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back in Washington, D.C., and now Dominic Canzone. Here comes a pitch.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
That one not close, and it's 1-1. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Now batter.
So the lineup flips over. C.J. Abrams now at the plate. There's a strike. And ball one. The 1-1. And a good eye there. The Reds leading by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. And that one fouled off. And that's in the dirt. Out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away now.
Now back, right fielder.
So they're down to their final out. Next to hit for the Nats, Stone Garrett. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. He swings and fouls one off. 1 strike away.
One
Not
ball,
close with
2
that
strikes.
one. 1-2 to count. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses. 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that is the ball game.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs on only 2 hits, no errors. They left 4.
place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. These fans get to see their team at home for the first time this season, Singy, and they want to help create a spark for their squad.
Well, clearly there's no place like home, Boog. A few road games didn't go their way to start the season, but they're at home now looking to right the ship. Should be a lot of excitement in the park today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starter, Sean Manaea. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Next for Cincinnati, Greg Duke. Strike one.
0-1.
And a foul ball. One out, bases empty. Backed off the plate that time. Toss to Alonso. 2 away here in the top of the first.
The first baseman, Reggie.
2 outs, bases empty. Reggie Richmond getting ready to hit. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 outs, bases empty. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering is downstairs. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering is down low. Gets him to chase after that one. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Marco Raya. And Singy, a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. That misses. And that is ball one. For Lindor, being drafted out of Montverde Academy, he's a guy that's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. Righty to the plate. That one the other way, and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Lindor on the move. Pitches low. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Next offering is in the dirt.
2-1.
High fly ball down the left field line. Dunn hauls it in, and there's two away. Here's the Mets lineup now. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. There's a strike. Swings and misses. No balls, two strikes.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Ball one there. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. In the air, left side. Dunn settles underneath it and puts the squeeze plated inning. No score. Back here in Queens, second inning set to go. Here's the Reds catcher, Andy Hawk.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
The lefty fires. Swings through that one for strike one. Minaya in his 10th season, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2013. And now the lefty gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. That one missing inside. Ripped to first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's the rookie third baseman. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Next one in the dirt. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. And now the rookie second baseman. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And they put the tag on him. That's the 3rd out, inning over. So they make short work of him there. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Raya back to work. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ball hammered left field, way back there. Say goodbye to that one. His first homer of the year, and the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That slider on the outside part of the plate is typically hit the other way, but to be able to get to it, pull the baseball, and get it up in the air for a home run, I'm just really impressed.
Ronnie Mauricio now. That one's in there, 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And the right-hander deals. Out to short. Gets to it with a slide. To first. And it beats him. What a play. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boo. These numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
And here is Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Foul ball. One out, base is empty, and a run in. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And it's even up.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. That's out number 2.
Batting 7, The right fielder, Max.
Now batting Max Kepler. Strike one.
0-1.
Two outs. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-2.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0. And we're back. And now it's Vidal Brujan.
The right fielder, Vidal Brujan.
The wind and the pitch. That one finds the corner. And that's strike one.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to his own.
Pulled the string on the changeup. So he's down on just 3 pitches. Watch the first 2 and then chased after the third.
Yeah, not a very good at bat right there, Boog, but that was also some excellent pitching. The 0-0 and 0-1 pitches were both right on the edge of the strike zone, so it's not like he watched 2 cookies go by. Then a great job of expanding and making him chase the 0-2, knowing he would be in protect mode.
Bounce to the left side. Into the outfield. Base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Greg Duke.
Now the number 2 hitter, Greg Duke. Grounded out his first time up. Step off, throw to first. Done. Back on a dive. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
I'm at the dish right now. I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Nabs it, and that is that. Reds leave 1, and it remains 1-0. As we go to the last of the third, and stepping in for New York, Drew Gilbert. Raya back to work. And a bunt towards third. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt. Well, if they get the out, way to go.
Here's the third baseman, Eric Sanchez. Right through there for a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Lindor at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing here this half. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 1 and the Reds nothing. New inning getting started. In now for the Reds, Reggie Richmond.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
That's in there, and that's strike 2. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. In time, and a drop third strike leads to the first out. Robbie Waite will hit next. Wouldn't chase that time. That's towards center. Gilbert moving under it. And there's 2 down.
Up next is Cincinnati.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Andy Hawk. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. The Reds down by a run. Top half of inning number 4. Pitch misses. And 1-1. And here it comes. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jeff McNeil. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Throws to first, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Fly to left his first time. Just missed. Upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. That one's in there. Going on.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Right side. And that chance handled to first. And that takes care of Alonso. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. But they back here in Queens. Ready now for the 5th inning. Down the third baseman. Number 27. The pitch. just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one hammered. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now it's the second baseman. Just missed. The Reds trailing by a run. They're in the top of the 5th. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And it is. This to center field. That one gets down for a hit. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Go-ahead run on base. Next for Cincinnati, Vidal Brujan. He's 0 for 1. Line, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Kicks and fires.
Ball.
To third. Could be extra bases. Headed for the plate. Now it rolls down into the corner. One runs in. Relay throw. Save. It's 3-1.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot. Action in the Mets bullpen. Luis Severino up and throwing. Buto also getting ready. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one misses. 2-1. And a swing and a miss. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. It looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Dude, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. In the air, out towards left center, and it drops in. Run comes in from second. It's 4-1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Reggie Richmond.
In now for the Reds, Reggie Richmond. First pitch misses.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One and two here. Good job to fight that one off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Robbie Waite digs in now. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in easily. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. The pitch. And 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 4 and the Mets 1. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. And a pitch. That one to first, and he grabs it foul. Mauricio in his 3rd season, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That's hard hit on the line. Dunn makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the power hitting catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. That's inside.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
Now a check swing, but he held up. Pulls that one foul. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And another ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swung on, belted. That one back. Out of here. A towering shot to center, and they close the gap. It's 4-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, 1 away. Max Kepler at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a foul ball. And the righty deals.
No.
And a good eye there.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits.
No.
And there's a ball.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Drew Gilbert now at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. And that one clips the corner.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Mets do get one back, though, on the solo homer. It's now 4-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Luis Severino.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now here is Andy Hawk.
The catcher, Andy Hawk.
The wind of the pitch. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now, number 27. And that drops in for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This looks like extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and they're up by 3. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Comes through with the RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the second baseman. 1 for 2. There's the strike. 1 on, nobody out, a run in, and we're at the top half of the 6th. And a foul ball. Missed with a changeup. Now 1 and 2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. 1 out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Ruhan in the box again. Takes the strike. One out and a runner at second here in game 1 of this 3-game set. On the ground right side. Throws to first in time. Blake Dunn, the next to hit for the Reds.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
That's off the mark. 1-0. 2 outs with a runner at third. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Severino kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. They limit the damage here. Run-scoring double here for the Reds. It's 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. Digging in, Eric Sanchez.
The third baseman, Eric Sanchez.
Raya back to work. That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do in the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Lindor in the box now. No balls and a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
The Mets trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. In the air, right field. And it stays fair. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Picks himself up an RBI. Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. In there, and it's 0-1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That one pulled foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering upstairs. Lindor gets his lead at first with nobody out. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming off if he's well.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Over to first, and he's saved. On the corner for a strike. Right through there for a strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Number 39 preparing to come on if needed. Krisky also throwing. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Man at first, one away. Stays alive. That one is upstairs. And misses inside.
T-ball. Two strikes.
Lindor on the move. And he hits a ground ball right side. And that one handled in plenty of time to first. Awesome play there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Alonso up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Runner at second. 2 down. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Fastball for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the shortstop, number 9. And the right-hander back to work. The shortstop takes the ball.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. And a 1-1. That's through there for a strike. On the ground to the left. Lindor. The throw to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. And next is the designated hitter, Greg Duke. 1 for 3. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Slider misses outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Alvarez to first in time. And 2 away to start the 7th.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Reggie Richmond. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 39.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The wind of the pitch. Mauricio up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 2-0. Line drive. Dunn pulls that one down, and a quick out, number 1. And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. That's in for a strike. The Reds holding on to a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Here's a 1-2. He goes down looking.
call definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Kepler in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Outside low. Going to count 1 and 2. And a swing and a line drive into right field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Queens, ready to begin the 8th. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Robbie Waite. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Severino with another strikeout.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And the 1-0. Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gotta have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Righty to the plate. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball becomes such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity at spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. And it remains 5-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 36. On for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium. But the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge. And it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Got it by him for the K. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Eric Sanchez up now for the Mets. That's a strike. The Mets down by a pair here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Just missed. And that's in for a strike. Got him swinging. Now 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Moving under this one. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Bickford. This is his first appearance of the season. Now it's the second baseman.
The second baseman, Jose Torres.
The pitch. That's outside, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And they'll do it again. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. On the ground to short. Lindor sends it across to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Vidal Brujan. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Dylan Floro getting loose out there. Raley getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. Inside, almost got him. And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. Now here is Blake Dunn. That just misses. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. That one missed.
2-0.
Just off the inside edge. Here comes a pitch. And there's a strike. Two outs. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Back now, and on the mound, a closer, number 31.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And now the DH, Jeff McNeil. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And here it comes. That one inside, and the count is 1-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Got him. And there's one down.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Swing and a foul straight back. The Mets trailing by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get back to it like you did that time.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And now it's filled up. Ronnie Mauricio waiting to hit for the Mets. Tying run at the plate. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's under it. He's got it.
The second baseman.
So last chance for the Mets. So up next for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds take game 1 of the series on the road. Raya with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill, Tyler McGill. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 2 balls and a strike. And that's in for a strike. The 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now a chance for Greg Duke. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. Fly ball to right. Gets under it. Makes the grab. And there's one away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And now the count is even. pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Robbie Waite.
And the batter now, Robbie Waite. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. And that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting in this one, Chase Petty. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Well, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare. Only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball third base side. And he deals. Outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Jeff McNeil stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air, right field, on his way over, brings it in, and there's 2 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here, and a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Francisco Lindor.
Ah, Boog, what a great talent. I mean, the kind of player who can dominate a game at times, be a perennial all-star. He's going to take home some hardware as well. I mean, he's one of the best in the game today, and always fun to watch.
Brandon Nimmo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike.
1-1.
And the count even 1-1. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And that's outside. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Citi Field. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Andy Hawk. right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. McGill, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Bounce to third, and that's gobbled up by Sanchez. Rolls across the diamond, 1 out in second. My goodness, Chris, he had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
And now the rookie second baseman. There's a strike. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Nimmo pulls it in on the run.
The third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the rookie third baseman. Line to left, and that's a fair ball.
Waste no time there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Next to hit, Reggie Richmond.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Just missed. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. That's the outside corner with that one. That's
Ball
down
2.
and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard hit left side. On to first. Out number 3. Reds leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Here's Pete Alonso.
It didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here at Citi Field. He passed Lucas Duda for the top spot in June of 2023.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. Way outside. And the count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's out to center field. Under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. And stepping in for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. And that one fouled off. No score here in the second. That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. That one's in there. 0-1. kicks and deals. There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and you'll feel real good about that one. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Max Kepler, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. 2 outs and one in scoring position. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that is the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And now the right fielder, Trey Morgan. McGill back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter will be the shortstop. The shortstop takes a ball. Morgan gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. High in the air, out to right. Kepler has a beat on it. 1 away. Now it's the DH, Greg Duke. Flied to right his first time. And delivers outside. There's the strike. Man at first, 1 away. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Alonso calls it in, 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now Lamar Galindo. He's 0 for 1. Looked like it was a little bit up. Top of the third, no score. That one at the knees for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and we're still knotted at 0. Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Drew Gilbert. The pitch. Way high there. 1-0. The other way. That's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Eric Sanchez up now for the Mets.
Eric Sanchez.
And ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice line drive to the full side, headed out front, but just stayed good, nice enough, and ripped it into the outfield.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Francisco Lindor. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Gilbert over at second. Sanchez on at first with nobody out. Misses outside, and it's 1-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
3-1 now. On the ground to first, could be 2. Fires to second for 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Tosses across the first, and that's the inning. Mets leave 1. Still no score. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Robbie Waite.
Robbie Waite.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
And now 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Out towards right center field. Coming on. He's there. He's got it. And there's 1 down. Here's the catcher to hit, Andy Hawk. First time up, he grounded to third. Just missed. Slider clips the corner. All tied up here in the second game of the series. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Right-hander deals. And it skips in the dirt. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. Here's the second baseman. Fly to left his first time. And there's a ball. Up and in. Now 2-0.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Oh, he doesn't get the call, and that's ball 3. And there's the automatic. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Fly ball center field coming on. And that'll do it. On to the bottom of the 4th. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Schaube and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Nimmo. Here comes a pitch. That's a little bit low. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that takes care of Alonso. And a couple of quick outs. And next for the Mets, Ronnie Mauricio.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. And a good eye there. That one the other way. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. And he'll pull into second safely.
On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair. But even though you don't want to do it, you got to tip your cap because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Man on second, 2 down. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. Mets strand 1, and we are still scoreless. New inning getting started. In now for the Reds, number 27. And the pitch. That one down the line. Toss to Alonso. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Reggie Richmond, the next to hit for the Reds. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. One down, base is empty.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Ball to strike. And another ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Trey Morgan, the next to hit for the Reds. And he's already singled in this game. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Morgan goes 6'1", 215 pounds, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Two outs. And that's a little bit high. And a count 1-2.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
At the belt and fires. On the ground to third. And that's gobbled up by Sanchez. Zips it across. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. And a pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Pitch. Bounce to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Gilbert in the box now, takes strike one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Ground ball left side. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. So up next for New York, Eric Sanchez. And fouled off. Gilbert leads off first with one away. Petty throws over. Gilbert dives back in safely. And the 0-1. High fly ball out towards left field. That one is back. And it's gone. Home run. Eric Sanchez with his first major league home run. A special moment in his young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
So the batting order turns over. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's two away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
McNeil in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. And that one fouled off. One, 2 now.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And down on strikes. And the inning is over. Mets had 2 runs on this blast. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 9. The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And it's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Here's the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
The next to hit takes high for ball 1. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fouled off. He was late. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away. So digging in, Lamar Galindo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fought off foul.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. And a pitch. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. His first homer of the year, it's 2-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
2 outs, nobody on. Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the second game of the series. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now, Andy Hawk. First pitch misses.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do...
There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Up and in, and a count 2-1.
2-1.
Wait on at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Petty back to work. Clobber to right field. Way back. Gone. A gigantic blast. And they add on. It's 3-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Chase Petty done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Number 90 on to pitch out of the pen here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Tristan Relay.
Pete Alonso, the next to hit. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. That's in there. That's strike one. That one missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Chris Rodriguez appears to be getting loose. Hard ground ball, base knock. Ronnie Mauricio getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Runner on the move. Foul ball there. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. Runner on the go again. That one lifted to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stand on that double play.
Righty delivers. Gets the call. That's strike 2. That's outside. Roll to short, could be two. Off-balance feed, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Bickford.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The second baseman,
The pitch. Number 19 stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Jorge Lopez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Chafin warming up as well. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. The 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And that's ball 4.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Here's the third baseman. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. The tying run at the plate. Hit on the ground to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Richmond in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's down and away. So the tying run at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
2 on, 1 out. And now the right fielder, Trey Morgan. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Squeezes it. Out. Number 2.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now on the bump, Dylan Floro.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And that's just foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball still 0-2. Got him looking. That ends the frame. Reds strand a couple, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Set for the last half of the 7th. Max Kepler at the plate.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
The line to kick the pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Outside. And now 2-0. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Wait, sizes this one up. 1 up, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The center fielder.
And next for the Mets, Drew Gilbert.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now the third baseman, Eric Sanchez. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
That one's in there. Strike 1. And ball 1. Grounded to third, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 3 and the Reds 1. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Greg Duke. The wind of the pitch. Floro measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a sinker, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Ball 1 there. Action in the Mets bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And that one is inside. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And the righty deals.
Full count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Lamar Galindo, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Jorge Lopez. He's into the game with the bases empty. Stepping in, Robbie Waite. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Andy Hawk waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he gets fooled.
This guy's sink has so much drop on it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Boots it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Late in the game with the offense trying to play catch up, they're looking for any momentum they can get, any kind of opportunity to get back in this game, and an error can certainly do that. Let's see if that turns into something right here.
Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Down the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Wait, the runner at first with 2 gone. Bounced out to short. Lindor. The underhand flip. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Reds leave 1. And they still. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor. Line of the pitch. Just off the outside edge. This one popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. And at first, Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. 0 for 3. A fly out of ground. Lindor on the move. And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Nimmo stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. That one ripped right center field. And forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Now it's going to be Pete Alonso. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Way out front for strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. Into the outfield, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much.
Two outs. Just off the inside edge. Off-balance throw in time. That ends the inning. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. Last chance coming up for the Reds.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 39, Edwin Diaz.
Back here in Queens. Now it's the second baseman, number 19. And a pitch. In there at the knees. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. On a strike, the pitch. And that's a little bit high. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And he walked him.
Nope.
It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout. If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's going to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
At the belt and fires. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4.
He's out.
Freeze. And they turn the double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now the first baseman, Reggie Richmond. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. 0-1 down. And downstairs.
1 ball, 1
The
strike.
Mets trying to close out a 3-run lead here at the top of the ninth.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind.
That one is absolutely belted. Banks off the wall. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he'll make it safely. That's a double.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Next for Cincinnati, Trey Morgan. 1 for 3. Just missed. The Mets leading by 3 here in the second game of the series. And a swing and a miss there.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just
ripped to short. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious New York Reds, 4 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, they left 6 runners on base. For the Reds, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors, they left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Agustin Castro. What should we keep an eye on here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Ready to go now, and stepping in for the Rays, Ahmed Rosario. In the air, right side. And it stays fair.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here is Taylor Walls. Tied him up inside with that one.
One strike.
Snap throw to first. And he's back in there.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Rosario around second, headed for third. Coming home. He scores, and they have the lead. 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And now the lefty lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Swings through that.
1-2.
Runner on at third, one gone. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And here's Paul Goldschmidt trying to get the Rays on the board. First pitch just misses.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
There's a strike. Runners are at the corners, one away. And a base hit knocks in a run. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away. Runners on the corners with one gone. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Francisco Mejia. That one catches the corner for a strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, but a run comes across. Now up for Tampa Bay, Matt Wallner. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Just missed.
1-1.
Here's a high chopper. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Man on second, 2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a ball. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the back here at Great American Ballpark. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Drew Rasmussen.
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that, and that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Yep.
And now it's even up.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Kicks and fires.
2-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think
let's take a look at our lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These players could find themselves back in this ball game.
There's a strike. 95 of that one.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Right through there. Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Reds go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Top of the second. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Richie Palacios. Castro back to work. Palacios measures 5 feet 10 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2018. And there's the strike.
1 ball.
Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Right through there for a strike. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
And now it's Jose Siri. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that is ball 1. Here comes a pitch. In
That's
for a strike. And the count even at 1.
1-1.
That's to third, and that chance handled. Slings it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The batter represents second baseman Ahmed.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Ahmed Rosario will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Cincinnati. And now, Robbie
The
Waite.
designated hitter, Robbie Waite.
The pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Here comes the 0-1. Right back to him on the mound. Over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Andy Hawk.
Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. That one's in there. 1-1. The Rays leading by 3. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering upstairs. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Swing and a little roller right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Vidal Brujan.
2 outs, base is empty. Vidal Brujan, the next to hit for the Reds. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first.
Yeah, you're out.
3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Cincinnati. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Taylor Walls.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard. So up next, Randy Arozarena. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. That one to first. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Up front for Tampa Bay, the third baseman,
Isaac Paredes now. That's a strike across the top of the zone. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering misses down and away. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And another ball. That one misses. 3-2 now. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Just missed.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swung on, belted. Ruhan on the move, heading back. Makes the grab and a leaping play at the wall. And he's in safely at third as a run scores on the play.
It's one thing to rob a home run, but to rob a grand slam, absolutely incredible. No greater feeling than that, and the staff loves it.
Two on, one out, and stepping in for the Rays, Francisco Mejia rolled out to second in his first at bat. In the air, right field. Morgan makes the catch. Runner tags for third. The throw's offline. He's saved, and the lead is up to 5.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner. Struck out swinging his first time. That catches the outside corner. Strike one. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. 2 outs. Pitch misses, and 1-1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rays 5 and the Reds nothing. As we go to the last of the third, here's the rookie third baseman, number 27. Rasmussen back to work.
1-0.
That one missed. Next offering upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
A little bit high. 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Fastball for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Full count.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Next to hit, Reggie Richmond. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Rosarena snags it on the run. Man at first. Here's the rookie right fielder, Trey Morgan.
Number 6.
This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And that one lifted in the air center field. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
The batter, number 9. Shortstop, Willie Vasquez.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Bounce to the right. Rosario gets him easily, ends the inning. So one left for Cincinnati. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Start of the 4th, and now the DH, Richie Palacios.
Richie Palacios.
The pitch. That's inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Just off the inside edge.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I got to expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they had hoped.
This one chopped to first. He'll do it himself.
That's it.
Up one down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Jose Siri.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. Grounded out his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That one misses. Ball 1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Next offering is in for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Hit in the air, right field. Morgan has this one sized up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter number 10, second baseman.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And ball 1.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The line and the pitch. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That's to third. Tosses to first. And that is that. Rays go in order. 1-2-3 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4. And the batter now, Greg Duke. And a pitch. That's in there. 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Mejia up with it, over to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Lamar Galindo. In the air out towards right center. Siri snags it for the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Robbie Waite, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often, so got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. It's 5-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Chris Rodriguez.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Taylor Walls. The pitch. Rodriguez, in his 3rd season, he features a sinker, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. And that's off. the inside edge. 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1. And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Rosarena in the box again, takes a strike. Runner on the go. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners, nobody out. So they're at the corners now. At the plate, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Check swing, he went, and that is strike one.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Ball one low.
1-1.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the righty deals. That one misses. They're down 3-1.
3-1.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. That missed by a lot. 1-0.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Bases loaded, nobody out, and we're at the top of the fifth. Right through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one finds the zone. Now 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Kicks and deals. Base hit, one run is in. The second run scores, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. Paredes, the runner at third. Goldie at first with no outs. This one in the air, center field. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly, and it's an 8-run lead.
No, that's the third run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
New pitcher on now, number 90. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Now up for Tampa Bay, Matt Wallner, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hawk right there to make the grab. 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The designated hitter, Richie Palacios.
So now the DH spot, Richie Palacios. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Number 39 getting ready to go. Next pitch is downstairs. And another ball. And now 3-1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays 8 and the Reds nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Andy Hawk. And the pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Wouldn't chase that time. Right through there for a strike. And another ball.
Full count.
Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Dominant performance for him today. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So man aboard. And now it's Vidal Brujan. Grounded out his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
They say a win.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Way high.
2-2.
Popped in the air, left field. Arozarena in and to his right, hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Sal.
Man at first. Here's the third baseman. And a good eye there.
1-0.
Man at first, one away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one ripped left field. Back there. Up against the wall and brings it in.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
In now for the Reds, Reggie Richmond. And
Ball
the first
one.
pitch misses for ball one. The Rays up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. That one hammered but pulled foul. Two outs. And that one pulled foul.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Third out, and that ends the frame. Reds leave one, still 8-0. Top 6, and now the center fielder, Jose Siri.
Jose Siri.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Hurt
Strike
ball.
1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Righty delivers. And that's in the dirt. Ground ball to the right
That's
side.
foul.
And it goes just foul. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. And they'll do it again. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
That one a little bit high. 2-2.
2 balls.
Really
2
good
strikes.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that skips into dirt. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Rosario batting with 1 down,
0-1.
takes a strike. In the air out to center. Brujan has it sized up, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Shortstop Taylor Wall.
And now the shortstop, Taylor Walls. And first offering is fouled off. The wind to the pitch. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top half of the 6th. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Hit in the air, center field. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Rays 8 and the Reds nothing. Bottom of the sixth inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Trey Morgan.
Number 6.
The right-hander back to work. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And that's out number 1 on a tough play.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down. And big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
1 out, base is empty. Close, but call the ball.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one 95 to finish him off.
The batter.
Next for Cincinnati, Greg Duke.
Duke.
Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
2 outs, runner at first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Lamar Galindo. Ball 1, no strikes. And he grounds one to the right side. Rosario. Play made, that ends the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Rays 8 and the Reds nothing. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Popped up under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the third baseman,
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Number 39 up and loosening in the pen. 1 down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
1-2.
Now a pop up on the infield. Richmond settles under it. They got it for out number 2.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel, but someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Goldie stands in now, looks at that one inside.
No strike.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
That one pushed foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one ripped way back there. And it hits the fence. The throw into second. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
The batter.
Got a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So 2 down, and now Francisco Mejia. Fastball for a strike. Man at second. That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Tampa as the lead holds at 8-0. Bottom of the inning. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Robbie Witt.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And he takes a strike. Left-hand batter waits.
No.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end. Most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Hawk in the box now. No balls and a strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Inside, just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Not even close there. The count now 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Man at first and 1 gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Vidal Brujan. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next offering upstairs.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The Reds with a lot of ground to make up here in game one of this 3-game set. That's down and in.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Now the third baseman, 1 for 2. And that one missing low. Runners at first and second with one gone. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Siri grabs it on the run.
Now batting, first baseman, Reggie Richmond.
And here's the first baseman, Reggie Richmond. That misses off the outside edge. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Luke Weaver warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Alexander getting loose as well. 2 on, 2 outs.
No, that's a ball. Too low.
And he pumps it a strike. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. First and second, 2 down. That's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. Back up. Oh, that got him. And they can't make the play. A run comes in to score. And now we'll see if he's okay on the mound. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Drew Rasmussen won't go any further. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitch. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Luke Weaver. He's making his second appearance of the season. And now the right fielder, Trey Morgan. And That's
No,
off
that's it.
the inside edge. And that's ball one. Ruhan at third. Richmond on at first with 2 down. A little out front.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two outs. And a curve misses outside. That one off the mark. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 8 and the Reds 1. Back here in Cincinnati, ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner. And a pitch. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Popped up. Under it. And there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Richie
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Richie Palacios. Just missed. There's the strike at the knees. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Next offering is downstairs. Fly ball down the line. And it stays fair.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a bloop hit behind third right there. And that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to. And the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Lace down the line. Could be extra bases. Palacios round second on his way to third. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. He's safe.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands. You let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Back to the top of the lineup. Ahmed Rosario now at the plate. Right through there for a strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. And another ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Man at second. Fastball for a strike. pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Taylor Walls. In the air to left center. Brujan getting an angle on it. Hauls it in to end the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the back here at Great American Ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. In now for the Reds, number 9. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Kevin Kelly up and throwing. The 1-0. This one in the air, right field. Wallner hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now that second baseman, Greg.
So digging in, Greg Duke. 1 for 3. Foul ball there. Weaver, a 6'2" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. And the 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. 2 down.
That right there will drive you crazy as a hitter. That pitch has no business being called a strike. It's definitely not what the pitcher is trying to do with the curveball in any count, let alone a 2-strike count. So the umpire right there, he's just rewarding a bad pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Lamar Galindo. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Ball.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
The Rays up big in this one. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next one misses. And that's ball 2. Fought off foul. This one lifted in the air, left field. Rosarena puts it away, and that'll do it. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Randy Rosarena. And here it comes. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And now it's going to be Isaac Paredes. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one not close. And it's 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Man at first, Paul Goldschmidt, the next to hit. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. In there at the knees for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The Rays up big in this one here at the top of the ninth.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at bat alive.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 down. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Mejia in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Rosarena off of first with 2 away. Two outs.
1-2.
In the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball. Breaking ball inside. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Out to center. Brujan has it sized up. Makes the catch, and that is that. The Rays. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Fairbanks, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Way outside, and the count even 1-1. Good eye right there. In the air, left field. Rosarena moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds.
The catcher, Andy Hawk.
Line drive and foul ball. One down, base is empty. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now here is now a fly ball to right center. Wallner sizing this one up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Sal Stewart.
Reds down to their final out. Here's the third baseman, number 27. Out to short. It's through for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Digging in, Reggie Richmond.
1-0.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
9-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Reds, 9 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Reds, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, William Yokoyama. He was certainly on point in his last outing, Chris.
Total command last time out. Scattered 2 hits over his outing. He had great stuff. We'll see if he's got it again in this one.
And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. And the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And we're underway. The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
Ripped to third and picked on a hop. Slings to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And that one hammered. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Round second, digging for third. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, most guys would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like his, that's an automatic double. He's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
And here is Randy Arozarena. That one misses, and that's ball one.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Righty to the plate. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
One away with a runner at third. Inside, just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and give the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. And 1-2. Two outs. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Tampa, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, and towing the slab here, Zach Eflin.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on one or two pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Number 9, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Vidal Brujan, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Eflin, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. He'll circle the bases, and the Reds jump out in front. It's 1-0.
How in the world did he manage to hit that one out? It wasn't even in the strike zone. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Lamar Galindo. And that's in there for strike one.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Now 1-1. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. And they'll do it again.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on pitchers the game goes on.
Robbie Witt stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And he chases that one. And that ends the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Matt Wallmer. Yokoyama measures 6 feet even, 210 pounds, and he was born in Japan. Yokoyama back to work. That one clips the outside corner, 0-1. And a ground ball to first. Could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And now it's Brandon Lau. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Just missed. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish, calling the balls and strikes. Smash to the left side. Zips it to first. One out in the second. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Paul Goldschmidt in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And another ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. Raised down by a run here at the top of the second. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Around third. Fires it to the plate, but it's offline.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low. One run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. And now 2-2. And there's a ball. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Now here is Rene Pinto.
That's the ball.
Close but called a ball. Ball one. Just missed. Goldie off of first with 2 away. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around third. He will score. It's 2-1. Josh Lowe getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. That one drilled left field. Corrals it, and that'll do it. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rays 2 and the Reds 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and here's the rookie catcher, Andy Hawk. Andy Diaz. That misses, and it's 1-0. The pitch. To third, and he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there, and as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning, make that error hurt.
And now the rookie second baseman. Runner on the go. Pitch way inside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Jeffrey Springs will take over here.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Tying run in scoring position as the Rays try and punch back down a run. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. This to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. Here's the rookie third baseman. He was late there, strike one.
One thing that stands out is the rookie's ability to generate doubles. It's early, but he's already collected a few extra base hits this season.
No outs, runners at first and second. Hit on the ground, might be two. Loud, toss to second, over to first, safe.
Batting in, the first baseman, Ivan Melendez.
Next for Cincinnati, Ivan Melendez.
In the grand scheme of things, this at bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at bat.
There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And takes low for ball one.
Good to lay off that pitch down.
1-1.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That misses the zone. 3-1. Trey Morgan waits on deck. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Trey Morgan, the next to hit for the Reds. That's a little bit low. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Falling behind 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Out to short. Base hit. Run is in. The throw home. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now it's the shortstop. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Not even close there. 1-0. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. One run is in. And he's got himself a triple.
Nicely done. Brings home two. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
runner at third with one gone. Vidal Brujan, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered here in this one. And that one upstairs. One away with a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 7-2.
So good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball.
Tyler Alexander into the game.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now a chance for Lamar Galindo. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. On to first. Oh, he throws it away.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
One down. And now, Robbie Waite. Fastball for a strike. Alexander, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys. But, Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. Step off throw to first. Galindo back in on a dive.
Now, a manager can see it pretty early just by the swings that players are taking, whether they're fouling the ball back, if they're on time, the front foot is down. When you see that, probably don't want to leave him in too long.
And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That
Count
one misses, and the count is filled up. Swing and a ball popped up. Rosario in position, and it's caught for the out. Man at first, and the batter now, Andy Hawk. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Galindo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 2-1. 2 outs. That's in there. And now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Runner takes off and a swing and a miss, and that's that. So in the end, 10 come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Reds 7, the Rays 2. On to the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Ahmed Rosario. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Foul ball. Kicks and fires.
That's a ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Swing and a slow roller. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. So up next, Randy Arozarena struck out swinging his first time.
Arozarena.
Ball one there. Hammered down the right side, but foul. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a bouncer. They get the out on Arozarena. 2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in the long ball threat, Isaac Paredes. Right through there for a strike. The Reds leading by 5. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that's down and away. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Rays held in check here. They're down 5. It's back here in Cincinnati, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, number 19. As the lefty gets to work. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, these Reds putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
The pitch. That one not close. And a count 1-2.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Over to Goldie. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Now the third baseman. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's the strike. That's inside. The pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball. And that's too high. Ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first with 1 gone. In now for the Reds, Ivan Melendez. The walk and a run scored his first time. There's a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the second out.
Now batting,
Trey Morgan, the next to hit for the Reds. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. And that's in there at the knees. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Two outs. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So one left. And we're back. And now the DH, Matt Wallner. The right-hander back to work. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. Good eye in that spot.
Ball.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. We'll see if he continues to climb the ladder.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Loud in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
That one called just inside, I think. And on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though. But he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's off the inside edge.
2-2.
Ball 2. Good job to fight that one off. The Reds leading by 5. Top half of inning number 4. That one just misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Goldie takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Loud at first, one gone. Left field, way back there. That's back. That one is gone. Paul Goldschmidt goes deep. His first homer of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 7-4.
That's Goldie for you. He tends to make it bats look like batting practice from time to time. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
1 out, base is empty. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. And that one clips the corner. Just off the outside edge. And 1-1. One down, base is empty. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out. So 2 down now, and here is Rene Pinto. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Just missed. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 runs across in the inning here in the second game of the series.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And that's the 3rd out. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 7-4 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, number 9.
Leading off for the Reds, the shortstop, Willie
Alexander back to work. That one hammered left field. Rosarena raging back towards the wall. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Now the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Vidal Brujan. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Rosarena makes the grab for the 2nd out. 2 outs, base is empty. Lamar Galindo digs in now. High fly ball, right field. Lowe has it sized up. And that is that. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. The wind of the pitch. And that's too high.
Well, these Rays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And that one is lifted in the air. Wait under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Ahmed Rosario will hit next. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1. Rosario, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
1 down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Line drive, he brings it down. Nice play.
Timed it perfect. It's hard, I think, for those guys in the corners because, especially when it's a right-handed hitter for third baseman, you don't see the ball all that well going through the zone. And if it's a left-hander, you got a better shot at it because you can see the ball going through, see the contact. And so that jump isn't always on time. Sometimes it's a little early, sometimes it's a little bit late, but that one was perfect.
Hit in the air, left field. Galindo under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now at the plate, Robbie Waite. And here it comes. And that one cutting but missing down low.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Pinto makes the play. 1 away. Stepping in,
Now
Andy Hawk.
catcher, Andy Hawk.
Smoked on the ground a second. Whips it to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Now it's the second baseman. 1 for 2. First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And downstairs. Swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
And this is inside.
Full count.
Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. This one smacked out to left center. And a base hit right there. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Ivan Melendez, the next to hit for the Reds. A strikeout and a walk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
That's in there. Two on, 2 outs. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is back here at Great American Ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Here's a big power threat. Isaac Paredes. Here comes a pitch. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 39 preparing to come on if needed. Krisky also throwing. The 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
And a foul ball. And another ball. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Waller up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Paredes aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Strike 1.
2-1.
Ground ball to first, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Lau at the plate. Clips the outside corner. Strike 1. And ball 1. Well struck left field. That one's got a chance. And it's off the wall. And he's got a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered in this game. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Luke Weaver.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And a pitch. Morgan now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Hit weakly on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Next to hit, number 9. Right side, low, ranging after it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. High fly ball, shallow right field. Lowe has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's... Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 39.
Andre.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri.
The center fielder, Jose Siri.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. And that is in for a strike. 0-2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Throws to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Rene Pinto. That one's in there, 0-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. That to right, Morgan in position, nabs it, and a couple of quick outs. So the lineup flips over. Josh Lowe, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now 2-0. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Lowe, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just missed. Randy Arozarena up next. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Two outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Arozarena in the box lays off for ball 1. With the tying run at the plate, here the top half of inning number 7. And fouled off. 1-1 now. Got the back one too soon. It's strike 2.
They were sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the 7th, and now Lamar Galindo. Weaver back to work.
Here.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
Caught and missed. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches.
Nope.
He'll have some adjustments to make.
Wait. The next to hit takes ball one. And another ball. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
Looking right at him right there. Challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Splits the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kevin Kelly on the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hit hard on the ground is short. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Andy Hawk.
2 outs, base is empty. Andy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds. Lifted in the air, right center field. Lowe has it sized up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 36.
Now pitching for the Reds, number 36, Vincent.
And a batter now, Isaac Paredes.
Leading off the Rays.
The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. That one way outside. Ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 31, the league saves leader, up and throwing. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
No, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Ball.
And a good eye there. That one in there across the letters.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Got it. One gone here.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Wall stands in now and watches strike 1. The Rays trailing by 3, and we're at the top of the 8th. That one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Caught him looking for the K.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Brandon Lowe. Way upstairs. and it's 1-0.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Late on that fastball.
1-2.
And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. Bottom of the 8th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Number 19. The pitch. Kelly, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Fastball for a strike. On the ground to first. Goldie takes it himself. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The batter, the third baseman, Sal.
Here's the third baseman.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Paredes fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
First baseman, Ivan Melendez.
Next for Cincinnati, Ivan Melendez. And there's the ball. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And now it's 1-2. Bounce to the left side. Paredes. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. They hold a 7-4 lead.
Leading off the base.
The wide to kick the pitch. Just missed. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. His second home run of the game, and they cut into the lead. It's 7-5. Singy, that's number 399 for his career.
With one more to go to reach 400, it's kind of unfathomable, and I'm sure he knows it. He's put together quite the career to get to this point. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one. Everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Nobody on, nobody out here at the top of the 9th. Off the mark there, and the count is 1-1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
And that one finds its way through.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Tying run at the plate. And that's outside. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. One on, nobody out, a run in here in the second game of the series. Fouled off. He was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The tying run at the plate. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
2-2. Goes down looking.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
The right fielder,
Josh Lowe getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Siri, the base runner at first with 1 out. And delivers outside.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Fastball for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That one missed. Ahmed Rosario up next for the Rays. Righty to the plate. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, 1 out. Ahmed Rosario now at the plate. Ball 1 there.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
And that's in for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Nice stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
That right there was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a couple of runs.
Last chance for the Rays. Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. And a swing and a miss.
It's 0-1.
Not close with that one. And that is ball 1. And a curve misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
So the tying run at second. Sliced hard but foul.
Great change of speeds. He goes off the off-speed to the fastball. The hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
This could end it. And another ball. Isaac Paredes to bat next.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2 on, 2 outs. Lifted in the air, right field. Morgan trying to get to it. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus, pushed through to the finish line.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati.
Back here in Cincinnati. Bottom 9. Now the left fielder, Lamar Galindo. And that's outside.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
One-run game, bottom 9. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And that one missing low. Vidal Brujan on deck for Cincinnati. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Oh, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer it. Now he has somebody to worry about at first.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And a sac bunt here. Over to Goldie. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
In now for the Reds, Max Anderson. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Breaking ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
So the tying run at second. Got him swinging.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity, and it is hard to catch up to.
So they're down to their final out. Number 19 will hit next. Trying to deliver as the hero. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. And it's second. And it's even up. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. 1 strike away. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
This is a
back here in Miami. All set to start the ninth in this one. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Vidal Brujan. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike one. Swings through that one above the zone.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to cut.
Got him! And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Blake Dunn, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. Right down to shoot. 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there tonight.
Okay.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So it's their last chance in this one. Now, number 9. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. That one hit to right. And that is a foul ball.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Righty delivers. Good eye right there. Oh, what a stop. Fires to first, and what a play. Ball game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. Jonathan Indy at the plate.
The designated hitter,
And this is 1-0. And another ball.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 1-run game, bottom 9. High fly ball out to left field. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
De La Cruz, the next to hit, takes outside. And that one fouled off. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls,
A one-run lead here in the finale of this 4-game set. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. That one almost got him. Looking to get the tying run on base. In there, sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Marlins down to their final out. Now it's going to be Matt McClain. Popped up. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game. And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line.
Back at Truist Park, we go to the ninth. Here's the catcher, Andy Hawk. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's a little bit high. 1-2 to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses, and the count's full.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Stays alive. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down. He's 2 outs away. Now here is Robbie Waite. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that one fouled off. And that's downstairs and outside. And strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The Reds now down to their final out. So digging in, Lamar Galindo. First pitch misses.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
2 down, nobody on. Ground ball, and this should do it. On the first, ball game. And the Braves claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. At your
Mm-hmm.